Anis Sunset says bow 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 bow.
Good morning. I'm just playing my mobile game for like 2 seconds, okay? I promise. I figure I'd let it do its like ads and stuff.
Anis Sunset says I require attention. Bow bow bow.
You have my attention. I see you. Just messing, yeah. It's really the art that's being ignored. It's just chilling there, sitting unfinished, waiting for the artist's hand to continue it. Dang, yeah. Or Coco art. Have you been watching Le Chat Atelier? Last episode was so cathartic. Like, especially if you read the manga, like, I hate that guy. Which at Atelier? Sad bow noises. Yeah. You know, the one I'm doing the fan art of. That one. You haven't watched it or read the manga. I haven't been watching anything? Okay. Honestly, have enough time for like a few mediums of entertainment, and I've been using that on games. That's valid, but it's only 23 minutes a week, so you should watch it because it's absolutely amazing. Okay, see, there we go. I keep thinking I've run out of energy and can stop playing, and then it's like, here's some more, and I'm like, but I want to run out of energy. No, 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 not allowed. This game. If Nixa says so, it will be the law. Well, it just deserves watching, you know? It deserves it. They worked really hard on it. And the manga it's based on is really good too. So okay, I think I finally got to a stopping point. Cool. And I have a slate mocha latte with 20 grams of protein. Oh, so Monday I went to the nail salon because my nails were growing out and I have to get my nails done. Otherwise, they like break off and chip horribly because they're just not strong enough. But I asked them to do free run flowers on them, and she like tried so hard, but ultimately gave up. So I did some myself yesterday. I'll put them on Discord. You guys can see my beautiful flowers. They're not like professional quality, which like is what was expected of her, but where to put them? Where to put them? I'll just put them in just chatting. There's my nails that I painted. I painted two of them. Yes. Fabulous. Yeah, but I painted pretty flowers on them. Not all of them, just two nails. Okay. Let's go, Coco. I feel like you should be able to see it through there. So I'll just do a little bit of this. And yoink. There we go. Really hard to paint that small. It's not easy to do nail art. I was very apologetic, being like, I know I didn't pick like one of your designs and stuff like that. I thought they'd be okay because they're just like flowers, but it's like I just want the pretty blue flowers with white in the middle, and that was apparently the difficult part. Which hat girl has a really long noodle pet creature thing worm? It's a brush buddy. It eats ink. So it's a buddy for your ink brush. It's fuzzy. It's not a worm. Worms aren't fuzzy. If anything, it's a caterpillar. Didn't think of any long boy animals. Like a ferret? Dead. Yeah, I need my coffee in the morning. Yeah, I got mocha. It's got as much as 2 coffees in it. Which is really just a normal coffee for most people. Like, who actually drinks like a 5 ounce cup of coffee? Nobody. They come in like 8, 16, and 24. Maybe some come in 20. I don't know. But no one's getting a 5 ounce cup of coffee. Some mocha is basically a regular coffee. It's like a 10 ounce cup, maybe 11 ounce cup. It is 11 fluid ounces. So that would make sense now, wouldn't it? The bar casting a shadow there. Gotta go. Okay, now for the light from this side, where it just like would not be dark. Because there's the window light there. Mm. Let's duplicate it. Turn it off. And then I can expect with like lightening these up. There is a secondary light source coming from above the other side, the opposite window, so I don't see why this should be darker than this side. Nothing there though. It'll be pretty dark. Oh, there's a little bit more forward light. I think tree's still looking good. Okay, back to Coco. Mm, there we go. I think that's better. Okay, now that's normal. That should be multiply. Whatever. Another multiply layer. This should be like shadow edges and other such very dark areas. EM12, how are you doing? Getting cold down here because I think it's so warm upstairs that it's just like trying to cool it down up there, but it's getting so cold down here. I'd adjust the thermostat. I have the capability. Okay, just put it up 2 degrees. Give the AC a break. Good. It's been super hot the past few days, like so hot. I got in the car yesterday and the thermostat, I mean, yeah, it's at 100. Very humid today, which is giving me a headache, but apart from that, I'm doing good. Yeah. I don't know, humidity never gives me a headache. But yeah, it's supposed to get up to 95 today, and at 8 p.m. it'll start raining. And then tomorrow, I think the high will be at 12 a.m., and then it's going to get cooler throughout the day. It might cool down and then warm up and then get cooler, but yeah. Yes, 100 is like 37 degrees, like when you have a fever. Yes. Yes, it is. So Fahrenheit's really easy. The coldest day of the year is like 0% heat, and the hottest day of the year is like 100% heat. So just think of it when I say 100, like 100% heat. Like if it's 80 degrees out, it was like 78 degrees this morning. I mean, it's like 78% hot. Most people like an average temperature in their house. You know, a calm 70 degrees, like that's average percentage and it's average temperature, which is room temp. So that's just how you have to think of Fahrenheit. You don't have to convert. You just be like, oh, it's a percentage of how hot the day is, from really cold to really hot. It's supposed to rain tonight and then it'll cool off and be like, the high will be 59 degrees on Friday. So that's like 60% hot, you know? But after Monday, it'll warm back up. Or, yeah, after Saturday, it'll warm back up. But it won't be like super hot, like 95% hot. Yeah. Like, that's why people are like, you don't understand Fahrenheit, but it's just like a really cold day to a really hot day. I'm so used to doing the conversion in my head, just did it, yeah. Well, 100's pretty easy to convert because it's like pretty close to body temp. I also think it's funny how like people be like, you guys use Fahrenheit, we use metric, and I'm just like, dude, we have to know both. We get taught metric in science class, and we have to use Fahrenheit in our daily lives. So we know both. Yeah, I was gonna say in physics, the Tesha use Kelvin anyway, so most people know multiple temperature scales. Yeah. Like fluid mechanics class. What? You're gonna use Fahrenheit for this? No, no, no. We use Kelvin here. Otherwise, you have the completely wrong constant. Yeah, my first major was aeronautical engineering. So I took intro to engineering anali- analysis and how to do like matrices and all that. And I had to take fluid dynamics of flight and, learn how to make formulas. Yeah. So I know stuff. I don't use it, but I know stuff. I don't miss fluid dynamics at all. Yeah. That was not a fun class. And it was like early. I think that class was at like 8 a.m. and I could not stay awake during that class for the life of me. And I was just like, that's when I started drinking coffee. It was for that class. Fluid dynamics made me a caffeine addict. It's all fluid dynamics' fault. I've got a master's in mechanical engineering and I would never do fluids again. Yeah. So I got my undergraduate degree in biology and then I was going to do biomechanical engineering. But the program I got into, like, I didn't have the engineering background for, but they kind of just like threw you in anyway. So, like, I was failing so many classes because I was like, I don't really have the like material science like background or like the thermodynamics background to do the like biology fluid mechanics or whatever. I was like, this math is all new to me. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I dropped out halfway through a semester. Unfortunately, it was just long enough that I didn't get a refund. And this was a program that like accepted so many students. They were just like, yeah, you're never going to be able to do any research or anything as a master's student. And I was just like, bruh. And there was like one course that was like a humongous seminar. And they were basically like, go invent a biomedical device and then present on it. And I was just like, excuse me? This is my first semester of this? And you want me to like go invent something? Like, have a proposal of like what materials you think would be good for it and like there was no like rubric of like how far you had to go into inventing it and I was just like I can't do this. I can't do this. Like I haven't I think it was fairly surface level like you just had to have like an idea and like kind of what materials you wanted to use for it and stuff. But like it was impossible to know how far to go into it. And I know my neurodivergent self is like probably missed some like social cues, but like I couldn't. I just couldn't. But it was an engineering course. Everyone should be neurodivergent. Like, what the heck? But yeah. Then I got a teaching degree. like a teaching like a master's certificate or not a graduate certificate or whatever. And I taught for like a year. Well, actually, I did art for a semester and then I did the teaching. And I hated teaching. That was like the worst thing ever. Students just get to yell at you. It's terrible. Um, and then I did forensics, but then I couldn't get a job in forensics, so now I do art again. I had one experience in teaching that was very positive. It's good. Like, I did teach community college for like a year and a half, and that was a lot better than high school, but the students still yelled at me. But it was also in a vacuum. Like, I wasn't teaching multiple classes day to day. So, my first high school, like, teaching experience was at a charter school where I was the only science teacher, the only one. So I had to teach every single science, and I had multiple classes at the same time. Like, I'd have to teach physics and IPC at the same time, or like chemistry and physics at the same time. The only one I didn't have to teach at the same time was biology because there was like a star test for it. I gotta sneeze. Okay, I survived. Yeah, in community college, I taught like a nursing course that was for like CNAs or like that sort of thing. And that was just like a little bit of uh, chemistry with biology. And then I taught biology after that, which was a lot better. A charter school. So, charter schools are kind of like private schools, but with public funding. They're just like alternative schools. Um, yeah. And this one, like, it was half day for the students, but we'd have like two sets of students. So I'd be teaching like 8 classes a day with minimal break and yeah. And let's be honest, these kids were the ones who got expelled from the public school. Or like we're failing public school so bad they had to do something else. Or like we're going back to school because they needed a high school diploma. Like there was one girl who was like almost the same age as me when I was teaching because I was only like 23 back then, and she was like in my class. I think that girl had like narcolepsy or something. She'd fall asleep standing up. Sorry if you were in an ad break and you couldn't hear anything I just said. Not bad. That's okay. I got it out. Oh, that's good. You probably have turbo or something. Or ad blocker. I don't care. I don't need your 25 cents. And I don't think Twitch does either. You're on mobile, just better ad loss. I see. I don't know how that works, but because you're probably in a different country than me. Um, so different ad laws to begin with. So also I've heard Twitch ads have been weird lately. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, you're in the UK. Yeah. Yeah. I'm in the US. Of course, using Fahrenheit. It does help narrow down the possibilities. Yeah. So it's like 3 p.m. there. That must be one good thing about living in the UK. Everyone knows how to like get to Greenwich Mean Time from their own time zone. I feel like New York time is probably pretty popular too, though. So it's not like it's that hard to convert to. UTC is the confusing one because it like changes based on daylight savings time. I'm just gonna make that darker. But goodbye. Oop, rest fell. Mix multiply layer. Or nope, new layer. Then those things. You're back. Nice. Welcome back. Ooh. Just gotta add more shadows. What's going on with YouTube? I feel like it's just not working or something. I don't know. Maybe it's working. I'll have to check it later. Mm. The thing with this style, all the like darkest dark should really be done on the line art layer. So shading's kind of weird. It's not 100% necessary. I'll take your word for it, yeah. I could probably add a little bit more like of the darker shadows, but not a lot. Most art I've done is engineering drawings and making OCs when I was younger. I was obsessed with Pokemon fusions when I was a child. Nice. Yeah, I used to do Pokemon colored altars when I first started streaming on Twitch back in like 2019. Some of them were pretty popular actually. I think my biggest Reddit post is still like the Pikachu altar I did. Let's see. Hot. That's okay, not hot. Top. All time. This is not like in any order. I assure you, the one with 30 upvotes is not like the top one. I think this is the wrong account. Running, running, running. Run, little Reddit guy, run. Okay. Yeah, Pikachu card altar. It got 4,721 upvotes. Yes. That was my. And back was just a call to confirm something. Well, I was looking up my Pikachu card altar and it got 4,721 upvotes. Yeah. Back when I did card altars. That was the big one. Top of all time. Yeah, Genghis Khan got a lot too. Sentry, not so much. Gengar, no love for Gengar. I feel like as I got better, they got less upvotes. Like the Electabuzz, not much. I hand painted one on like water energy of a Mora. And that one got like 175 upvotes. Yeah, I can show you. It's just on my phone. So I might have to put it on Discord. I don't think I ever posted this one to Pokemon. Otherwise, I think it probably would have gotten a ton of upvotes. Let me share it. Copy link. So there's the Mew. Let me find the Pikachu. Back in the day. Like, it wasn't even that good. Like, the painting of it. Let me see. Put it on Discord if you want to check that out, or I'll bring it up here. Um, Visit that. Yes, so this is the Pikachu card altar I did. I think it got so much like nonsense because I forgot to take a picture of it beforehand. So I just got a similar card online. And it was like a red cheek Pikachu, and everyone was like, oh, that's such a rare card. I can't believe you painted on it. And I was just like, well, clearly the one I painted on is yellow cheek. So I think there was a lot of discourse about it being red versus yellow cheek. And then the one that I think I did the best on was this one. Reddit's gonna Reddit, yeah. I really liked the way this one came out. And it's like traditional painting on the card too. This one was like a commission, so I don't have this card anymore. Yeah. That was back in the day. In the olden days. Thank you. I really want to get cards altered. Yeah. It's fun. Like there's a whole like community for it for Magic the Gathering, but it's not as big for Pokemon cards. Might be bigger now, but I don't know. I'm not really in it anymore. I believe it was one of the XY sets. There was a Charmander, Charmeleon, and Charizard with their trainer. Each card, the trainer gets older. Nice. That's cool. Attention to detail like that. Yeah, the cards that show a story. Yeah. I always try to like show a story with my artwork, so I always love that too. I just can't do the like character on canvas. Like it doesn't do that. I don't do that. So I think that's generally the shading. It's gonna take some like overpainting later, but let's add color because why not? So our hair is kind of like a greenish gold color, like here. I don't think it's gold enough. There we go. I'm curious, would this look better on top as a color layer? Or underneath as a color layer? Well, definitely not underneath as a color layer. Or both. I wish I was more into Magic, but I don't have time or money to learn a new trading card game anymore. Yeah, Magic was always like super expensive too. And I felt like it was a little bit more gate kept to guys. Like in my day, like women didn't really play that game. I'm sure they're more accommodating now, but like marginally. I feel like a lot of competitive trading card games are. I feel like I still get, I don't know. I used to go into like hobby shops and things like that and like get looked at weird. I feel like maybe I need to duplicate this. Have it be a color layer on top too. Ooh, yeah, like underneath and on top. So I feel like I need the underneath for like the white parts, but the on top for the other parts. Pokemon is an interesting case because the competitive player compared to collector ratio is so large in the collector's favor. So many people just buy Pokemon cards because they're cute for or for nostalgia, etc. The actual competitive community is tiny. Yeah, I don't really know a lot about competitive Pokemon cards. I need to put more batteries in the plate and see my reference. Like that print got kind of squishy. Like I played Pokemon trading card game online for a little while because like I just I gave all my Pokemon cards to my brother, well most of them before I started this like at the end of high school. So I don't really have that big of a collection anymore. I started collecting again when I did the painted cards, but it's really like Nothing to write home about. And I feel like Pokemon was like more open because like they had the anime, they had the games, and like no one loves a mobile game more than girls. Like a game that I can just play wherever I want. Yes, that's what we like. Ah, I have a bright light now. Oh, so bright. Okay. I can see the color of Coco's eyes in the art book. Kind of the same color as her hair. I think. Let's check. Yeah, I think the green, the green-eyed girl. Yep. Whereas Yu-Gi-Oh, Magic, etc., not many people are just collectors. The majority of people play the game to some extent. Yeah. Like I feel like even growing up, we never like knew how to play the trading card game because like the leaflets weren't very clear on it. And so we didn't really learn how to play it until they made a Pokemon trading card game that like taught you how to play it a bit more. So then we started playing it and we play it at like childcare and stuff. An overlay layer as well. Just gonna have like three different layers. It'll be fine. Like the yellower color. No, I don't need any more green for this area. Mm, I don't know if it feels a little too green now. I definitely need more of a golden color. I think in the lighter areas. Yeah. Maybe a little too green here. Maybe calm down with the green a little bit. It just adds a lot of luminosity to it. Yeah. Oof, that light is so bright now. Okay. And then, like, for her face, a light peach color. Like for the darker areas is needed. And some overlay. Ooh, way too bright. Way too effective. Goodness. Way darker? Better? Yeah, it's a bit better. Mm, a little bit peachier. For her eyes. Brighter. think I do need a little bit of like the golden color on her eyes too. That it's kind of like a darker teal color. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like it's a bit bluer though. Like this color. I'm excited for Friday. I'm starting a new To Us fantasy anime called Sayuki. What's that about? Uh, if I remember correctly, the manga started releasing a similar time to Hunter x Hunter. I've just never got around to seeing it. But what's it about? Sayuki. Loosely based on classic Chinese novel Journey to the West. Three demons on a quest to stop an evil god's resurrection in a world where humans and yokai coexist. That makes sense. There's a lot of like references to Journey to the West in anime. Fantasy show with sci-fi and elements. Ayuki Reload is the animated series. Ugh, that is a classic anime art style. Very, very classic. I don't know if I could handle that. Like I watched Boys Over Flowers anime and I was just like, oh, this art style. Some of the earlier anime art styles are just I have trouble with. Did this not get included in the Coco selection? It does show its age, yes. I concur. I need to find a page that actually has their whole outfit on it, or one of their whole outfits on it, so I can see the colors. Wait, wait, you fine. Be slightly up. A little bit smaller brush so I can put it in here. What I was really shocked at was like the Boys Over Flowers anime is even more messed up than like the K drama. That 90s anime, that was a time. That was 100% a time. It's coming together. It's like magic adding the color now. Because I already did all the shading and lines. It's just like, oh, okay. I see what you did there. I see it. I mean, I'm the one who did it, but it's still like magic to me. I looked for one of these cosplays a while ago, and there was like nothing. But that was before the anime came out. Now everybody's gonna want it. Oh, for sure, yeah. Like I had Chat Atelier prints from like the first fan art I did of it, and like people were like, "Oh, are you excited for the anime coming out?" But like very few people actually like recognized it. But now it's gonna be like next time, I'm sure it's gonna be huge. Like I'm gonna see so many cosplayers, and I'm gonna like it's gonna be night and day. Like I used to be one of the only ones. Now there's so many. Oops. I accidentally picked a color. No, did I hear back from Anime USA? Yeah, I'm not doing Richmond Anime Fest again because it was just not good last time. Um, okay, well, what about Anime USA? The application closed on May 16th. We were supposed to know by the end of spring if we get in, so hopefully I'll know soonish. And that one, like, that convention is like on my birthday. Oh, it's my half birthday today, guys. I'm half a year older. If I was like six, I'd be like, I'm 6.5. My daughter's gonna start saying that in a few days. Because her birthday is like 5 days after mine. Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Did I get all of the cloak? I used tabs in my age for so long. Nope. Husband just asked me, like, what day would be good for this thing? And I was like, well, as long as it's not on a Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, I'm good, right? I like the color back here. Really. Any color. Yeah. Okay. Color. Right, those shadows. Your birthday's in 5 months? Nice. You're in October, baby. It's a good month. To the day, actually. Oh, so your birthday is a month before mine. Oh gosh, of course. Yes, because today's my half birthday. Only logical. If I remember correctly, I'm a Libra. Are you sure you're not a Sagittarius? Maybe is Sagittarius the one after mine? I think Sagittarius is after mine. I don't know what's before mine. Yeah, Sagittarius is December. Like I was like 2 days from being a Sagittarius. Cause that one starts on November 22nd. But I'm a Scorpio. I think like my sun and moon and like everything's in Scorpio. Like the majority of it is in Scorpio. I had a friend put my birthday and place of birth and whatever into one of those apps once, and she was like, "Dang, like you're very, very Scorpio." And I was like, "Cool, the one everybody hates. Sounds good." Same with mine. If I was born Tuesday, 2 days later, I would be a Scorpio. Yeah, but I was not. I think most people find Libras boring. I don't know. They think Scorpios are like axe murderers, so they're boring. Like our whole thing is balance. Our whole thing is we look like a spider and will sting you with poison and kill you like a scorpion. Totally normal, right? Easy. I want it to be like in the same color family as that. Oh yeah, totally. Right? Exactly. It's like you dodged that bullet of being a Scorpio. You dodged it. Rejoice. Leave that out of the Coco selection. Is that why it's not coloring? I think it is. I don't know. It's weird. Oh, there we go. It's a very weird reason, but I like being Libra purely because of Beyblade. I don't think I ever watched Beyblade, so I don't know. But in Fairy Tale, the Scorpio was like the scissors guy. He was like, "I'm gonna cut your hair." Or was he Cancer? I don't know. No, I feel like it was Scorpio with the. I don't know. It's been a while since I watched Fairy Tale. Let's be honest. What was the skin color I used? I really did an overlay layer on the skin either, but I forgot to do her hand and ankle. So, what happens in Beyblade that you like being a Libra? Do tell. You need to darken and redden it a little. Be a little lighter. At least slightly. I never finished Fairy Tale. I got the part just after the game went to the parallel magic world where Natsu would drive, etc., and kind of just needed a break from it and never picked it back up. Yeah, I get that. I was watching it with my husband, so we were watching it together, and he doesn't like dropping anime or shows or anything at all. He gets upset if I do. Like, we started watching One Piece together again, because I'd like watched it before, but never really liked it that much. And so we started watching it again so he could watch it with me. And like, I still wasn't that into it. So I stopped watching it, but then he kept watching it. So he's caught up now. A little lighter on the nose. I like I do need a bit more blush on her cheeks, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. That's everyone but go. Where's the one where he's like color? There she is. Yeah, she's got a bit of blush. That's too pink. More desaturated a little bit. Yep, that's not working. As for Beyblade, one of the seasons had constellation themes, and Libra Blade Beyblade was really cool. It was green, my favorite color, and represented the balance aspect by being able to send out shock saves that would turn the stadium into sand. Oh. The opponent's Beyblade would either sink towards Libra or fall over in the sand. Cool. Uh, yeah. I. mm, I never watched Beyblade, but yeah. Skin color go. There it is. There we go. Overlay with this a little bit around the cheeks. Too much, too much. Mm, maybe like down here-ish. Mm, maybe erase with the overlay a little bit. No, that didn't help. That just changed the color on me. just needs to be a little bit more orangey than red. You could also fire a big green laser for no reason. From what I remember, it's surprisingly good. I say that as someone who hasn't watched it in like a decade. Yeah. That happens. Like childhood stuff just gets forgotten a little bit. You rewatch it and it's like a new show pretty much. I want to do a little bit lighter some here. And blend that together. Mm. I feel like that just got so dark. Redden it up a little bit. I feel like her eyes should just be a little bit golder. Let's go full on like yellow. Brighter yellow. And that was really effective over there. Even orange. And then contrast it with some green. Yeah. And then some lighter color for the light. Maybe actually it should be green in the center bit. Yeah. Oh, but I did want this more gold. Like it didn't feel very gold. Oh. Her hat and this are really just like pure white, but I'm gonna make them a little bit of a kind of bluish white, I feel. Will make it better. Like more cohesive in the color profile. Even a little less saturated and a little bit lighter. Like barely even. blue. Just enough to look at like fabric instead of. Is an anime white is very rarely actually white. Like I've seen things presented as white that are just like this color. Just because of the color interactions around it. Oh, and this should be the same color as this. Yeah. Anything else that color? Yes, her pants. Glad I checked. So I don't have to find it again later. Yeah. Hmm. I'm eating food. Oh, nice. What food have you got? I said, are you eating food? You said, I was just reading your message. I don't have food. I had McDonald's this morning. Oh, my bad. I wish I was eating food. Yeah, sometimes. Into my last hour of work, so I'll make something after. Makes sense. Okay, color layer. Add some saturation to these shadows. Marginally. Just gives it like so much more depth if you add a little bit of saturation to everything. Like even my Chemical Romance piece, like if you look at it, you would think, oh yeah, that's just black and white with red as the pop-up color. But it's not. There is blue in it. I promise. Let me see. Art. Like, look at this. So if I go file, edit, pick screen color. Never mind. I closed it. Put it over here. Why you gotta be difficult? Just stay right there. Right there. Edit, pick screen color. is blue. A picture from right here is blue. It just looks black and white. But like, look at it against like the actual black and white. You can see how colorful it really is. Friday is anime night, so I'm going to treat myself to take out then. Nice. Takeout's good. Okay. I get takeout way too often, honestly, but unfortunately, a lot of food you can cook at home just, I don't know, it can't, doesn't sound good or look good or any good to me. Like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong with the food I cook at home, but it just is like gross. Other people are like, yeah, it's good. And I'm just like, I also don't like a lot of meat or and stuff. So I'm just super restricted on what I eat. Yeah, it looks gray and blue to me. Tonight, I think I have some leftover bolognese for tonight. Yeah, bolognese is good. Like, I like most pastas made at home and like ground meat. But I don't like just if you put a slab of meat on my plate, I'm just gonna be like, I'll take a couple bites, but I won't be able to eat more than that. Like I have lots of texture issues with food. Like if it has a texture that doesn't like is unexpected or it's weird or anything, it's like nausea inducing. Is it more the fact that it's leftovers or doesn't look good? Well, a lot of leftovers get like this condensation on them, and that literally makes them taste like garbage to me. And it changes the texture. You have textural issues, but not nauseating. Yeah. It was really, really bad when I was pregnant. Like, I couldn't eat meat at all. Like, at all. Like, one day I would eat a pepperoni pizza, and like a couple days later, I was like, no, I can't eat that. And then I just couldn't eat meat for the rest of the pregnancy. Like reheat it in the microwave. Ugh. Like I don't even like frozen chicken nuggets that are heated up in the microwave. It has to be like air fried or baked. I'll always be fascinated by pregnancy cravings, how taste likes and dislikes change. Yeah, I don't know. During my pregnancies, I just craved sand. So I would drink Fiji water because it has sand in it. Like sawdust, sand, like it was all really appealing. It's called pica, and it happens. It's probably like iron and magnesium deficient. Didn't expect that. Yeah, yeah. And I like the texture of nerds a lot. But like pica is a totally like common thing to happen. Pica is an eating disorder where a pregnant person craves and consumes non food items such as ice, dirt, clay, starch, or chalk. It's strongly linked to micronutrient deficiencies, especially iron and zinc, and can pose serious health and toxicity risks to both mother and developing baby. I've definitely seen extreme versions of that on shows before, like people actually wanting to eat sawdust or sandstone. Yeah, I didn't actually eat anything I wasn't supposed to. I I would drink Fiji water. I would eat nerds for the texture. Um, I did buy edible clay, but that didn't taste right. It wasn't sand, so it didn't help. See, I didn't realize it was that common. I guess shows like to play up the insanity or extremeness, yeah. And like if it only happens during pregnancy, that's like what? Like a small fraction of your life. But yeah, if you look on a Fiji bottle, it has like all the like minerals that are in it, and one of them is silica. So basically, I was just craving mineral water again. It's actually do the overlay layer with this. See how it goes. Sense? Yeah. So, like, it's not that weird. I was just like craving mineral water. Mm, I think I need a little bit darker value on that. I was supposed to be erasing, but it didn't erase. I guess it's like a weird response to mineral imbalance where your body is like, I need this for me and the baby, and your brain is like, well, the easiest way to get that is this. Yeah. I need minerals. Okay, where are minerals? Dirt. Okay, let's eat dirt. Uh, no, don't eat the dirt. But I did find out they make edible dirt. It's called edible clay. And now you know that. Yeah. Like there are some like tribes and stuff that have historically had women eat clay to get minerals during pregnancy, so it's not actually that uncommon. Always useful to know, yeah. Hmm. That's actually white, not gold. Yep, it's white. Okay, so this color. Oops, a little bit bigger one. I can actually brighten it up a bit in the highlights. Yeah, overlay layer is kind of powerful. Like, look at the difference there. Oh, erasing. It's gonna have to be a lot darker actually. Don't want to erase the shadows. Just to increase the saturation a little bit on the edges. Let's see. I forgot a part that's blue here. Then her shoes are kind of like the same color as this. Golden. I thought the tassels would be that color too, just to like tie it all together, but it's not. And then overlay. Increase the contrast or saturation. That's not much, I think, actually. Just like slightly over. Too bright. I want like the opposite of that. A little too bright. Mm, yeah. No, that's still too bright. A little bit more multiply there. Where's my multiply gray? I think that's it, yeah. Let's see, right. Maybe this one. Whatever color this is. Now to do the overlay there. Okay, like that. I don't know. I feel like it's just a little too dark, especially here. Just erase it a bit. And the overlay. Mm. It's just too dark there. If that actually did anything. Yeah, it just kind of got rid of the light, it feels like, instead of the dark. Very strange. Okay. Um, oh, because I wasn't erasing like I thought I was. A little bit. I feel like this hand is a little too dark here, too. Just want to take some like this and do a little bit of light overlay. I don't see a difference. Maybe it's just not bright enough. Yeah. Oh, her shoe. I haven't colored her shoe yet. A little video, I think. Maybe not. Oh, her other shoe. Oops. Mm, take like this color for her eyes too. I don't really see a difference. Hmm. Mess with the overlay a little bit more to add in some more some bluer colors. Maybe I should have done this in a different layer. Like a new overlay layer. Like that. Maybe some like golden color to this. Yeah. Mhm. I don't really do much on pure white, unfortunately. A little more shading. Really very, very white. I wanted to add some gold to it. Gotta be a lot more saturated to actually show up. Maybe it's a little too bright with that. Tone it down a little bit. Yeah. Like an ambient color to just like that sort of a thing with. Mhm. Yeah, I think we just need to like brighten up some of this over there. No, 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 no. That's what it was. Okay. I think it seems to be darker a bit. Like more yellow. Maybe this even needs to be more of a desaturated blue down here. I just want to blend this out a little bit. Feels like a little too harsh, especially here. You're free! Yay! X Mm. Axolotls, if there's hormones in the water, can actually turn into salamanders. Yeah, it's true. Should we do Brush Buddy next? Just make a Brush Buddy selection. I feel like something weird with Brush Buddy. Nope, nope, yep. Oh, I see. I see the issue. There's like stuff peeking out from underneath. That needs to be erased. Or not. That's certainly not the correct layer of it. Mm, nope. Okay, that's the one I need. There we go. Now it's cleaned up. I can go back to my Brush Buddy selection. Wait, that's unlocked a deep memory inside me. I think I learned that from a David Attenborough documentary. You might have. Who knows? This is the best of one here. Should be good. White. painted white. Ta-da! Fresh berry has been selected. It's been 3 hours. I need to take a quick stretch break. Mm. Okay, I'm back. Get my glove back on. That off. Thank you, thank you. Okay, brush buddy, let's go. That's weird. Is there an issue with my cocoa selection here? Or did I just leave a part out of the color? Maybe both. Okay, brush buddy. So multiply. There it is. Like, where did my shading color go? I never shaded the brush buddy. He's kind of just like soft shaded because he's so fluffy. I do like a gradient and then maybe add some actual shading on top of that. And then just some on the other side to show it's coming towards us. Okay. Okay, next multiply layer. think maybe one more multiply layer just for this leg, really. Selection needs adjustment. There we go. Okay, I think that's good. Layer. Fresh body color. It's kind of just like a little bit more yellow than that. And then, of course, his eyes should be more this color. Mhm. Okay. Let's adjust that a bit. It's a little too dark. Okay. There we go. And now I need a color layer. Look how cute he is. And then we'll have an overlay layer to like brighten some stuff back up. Too much there. Brush buddy is brush buddying. Yes. Super cute. Okay, and then more saturation in certain areas. Might just be overall just a little too bright. I mean, too colorful. There we go. Easy, right? They're a little too dark. I'll just brighten them up with a normal layer. little bit more like a Silverwood tree color reference. Oh, here we are. Keyfree sitting in a Silverwood tree. Being Keyfree. Like blue in the shadows and purple and the in between and pink in the highlights. But that might also just be this composition's color. So we'll see how it works. Because sometimes you just have to like do the localized colors and then do like an overall like warmth or coolness to the piece just to give it like a cohesiveness. So do I want this to be, so I think this is going to be overall warm because I feel like, where did I put a picture of the shop? I'm going to Discord. Yeah, it's kind of like warm where the light is and cool where the shadows are. There's lots of wood. Like this is all wood. But the walls are kind of just like gray. Mm. Just looking at the colors in the anime. So it's kind of a neutral background when you look at it, like the warm wood versus the cool gray. Okay, so let's do what is this? I don't know. Let's change the paper color because why not? To, but let's lower the value. That'll give us our lighting situation a little bit more. So we'll be able to pull the what lights out and darks. It'll feel, I think it'll feel easier. Like what's bright and what's dark. Maybe a little more saturation. Big screen color. What color is this? Did I really? Guess it's slightly darker. But like H190, H194, like so close to the same H. So close to the same hue. It's crazy. Okay, what? While I'm doing this, let's pick screen color on there. 173. So it's a little bit greener. Interesting. What do I want to do with that information? Not sure. Not sure at all. Even new color layer under that color layer, or maybe over that color layer. I don't know. And just fill it in. Oops, I forgot a spot. Oh yeah, I think I like that better. Include that. Hmm. Do I like this color or that color better? I think that color is more accurate. Hmm. I feel like it gets rid of some of like the color variation. This way, underneath it, it still has a little bit of it. Or maybe I should put it on top and then just like reduce it slightly to kind of make it that color without getting rid of all of the variation. That makes sense? Yeah, I think that gives it the right hue, but still allows the variations in the hues. Yeah. Did I do this spot? There we go. Not that anyone would have probably noticed but me, but there we go. Um, okay, let's start on the tree. Yeah, tree. I realize I just like completely nerfed the contrast of the piece. Um, Crash Buddy. I thing is, it's already shaded, so I just really have to add in a layer, another layer underneath, and get like a, I think it's like this sort of color would be good to start with for the tree. Now there's other areas in here where she draws the silverwood tree, and it's basically just reflects whatever color you feel like. So yeah, it's pretty gray. Mhm. I think having it be a little bit warm would be good though. Now you can see it here. It's kind of just like slightly brown, but very reflective, as if it were metallic. Mm, I don't know. I color the staircase at the same time. No reason not to, really. It's the same material. Maybe I should just like drop in some light here in the windows. Have a light source that you can like feel. You can feel the light source. What is going on here? Oh yeah. Now there is some light on the page. I feel like. Oh, it's not filling this area. Very strange. Oh, could probably use it up here too. A little bit. Fill in the gaps. I just really didn't like filling in these areas for some reason. Keep doing that. No. Okay, let's zoom in, make sure we got everything. So we most certainly did not. I feel like the dark background has kind of changed the vibe a bit. Definitely need to lighten it back up. Finding lines in my stuff. Um, tis 26. More lines in my tree. Let me erase. I do not believe so. Okay, done with that. Back to coloring the tree. But it looks like did not want to fill this area in. Back to the silver pink color. This one. 26, 26. Very well. It's not so much that I left it, it's that it didn't get erased all the way. Weirdly. Okay. Sign up areas that need fixing. Like right here. We need lots of fixing. All the fixings. Not 26 again. Sorry for ads. I feel like that's a Coco selection issue there. Maybe not. It's a shading issue. That's problematic. Stairs. Now the cocoa suction seems to be going the wrong way over here. Let's check the selection. There are areas which remain unselected. Oh no. Some areas that should not be included. Light strange. Okay, let's deselect. Selection from layer. See how we're doing here. Lots of areas that should maybe be filled here. Generally okay, because most of that's just underneath the ink. I don't think there's anything egregious. Egregious. Nothing egregious at all. Surely not. Perceives egregiousness. Perceive it. All this just to make sure I have a clean selection. It's not that clean, but I have a selection of what I need. Okay, so I fixed that issue. Okay. It's time to end stream now. Thank you guys for hanging out today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I only got 2 people, so I'm not gonna bother someone else with the raid. Bye. Bye, TM12.